This mic is so sensitive. Alright. You know what I'm gonna need to do as soon as I swap the screen over? I'm gonna need to turn up the sound. All right. Swap it over. Let's go maybe 80. Sounds good to me. Let's get this show on the road. I finished off Picto today. Got it to 90. Love how it plays. Will not be doing MSQ with it. But it does play really fun. I enjoy it a lot. Now, I did notice when I was looking over my VOD from yesterday, voice is very loud. Very loud. So I'm going to use this opportunity to scrub through the DVR of this stream right now. So let's switch back to Reaper. Oops. Get out of combat. And pop back to Reaper. And then we're gonna sit here for a bit while I'll be back. Alright, upon inspection, it seems that the audio might be a tiny bit too loud. But what I might do instead is lower it on OBS. Lift that to 11. So I actually didn't mind, as long as I move the mic back a bit, I didn't mind my microphone as much as... Alright, let's try this again. May as well switch it over. Why not? So I didn't mind my microphone as much as the audio was actually just slightly a bit too loud this time. I'm gonna see how this sounds before we jump into the MSQ. Once we're finished this rotation, cool. Alright, that should be enough. I'm gonna quickly check. I'll just switch back to rebooting. Right. I think that's all I want. That's what I want to do. Cool. Let us start. MSQ. Off to DAWNTRAIL land. I got it. Now, I have the whole entirety of Endwalker documented on Twitch. I haven't put it through to YouTube like I have the rest of Shadowbringers. Mostly because it's a very big pain to go through. Like, there's 100 and something odd, 120 odd hours worth of Endwalker. I skipped out on 6.5 and 6.55, streaming that. Really wasn't sure if I was going to stream this expansion, but I have the technology now. It's a good logbook. See my reactions on things. But there is a chance that I'm just gonna say screw it and just end the series. Let's start. Oh, right, what I was gonna say before we start, even though I play in Japanese, if a scene's voice acted, I won't be reading it. So it will just be on the bottom. With 4K, it should be easy to read, honestly, but I don't read voice acted scenes even in Japanese. Anyway, let's go. Welcome back, Erica. I've just heard word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure a passage to Doral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Can do. Hang on, did they update the textures on that? No. Bloody such a low res, so weird. Also, I might mute during these. Hopefully I don't forget. Ochika, wow, the first cutscene isn't voice acted. That's a surprise. Uchika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Wow, the twins' models look so good. Ah, you're all here. I took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulliola is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rites of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found. He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only ones with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a child's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Alright, so I hope that wasn't voice acted, because I did see something online. Huh. I did see something online about something possibly being an issue. With audio. Alright, so just in case, I'm going to quickly load up a cutscene to make sure everything's working.
Yeah. いろいろ聞いたり調べたりしたが、漢字。
Alright. Just making sure, because I know that it was just like a standing around conversation before, and that's why it most likely wasn't voice acted. But I want it to be not in the camp of someone who misses out on the voices. Hey man. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Not in any danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. This one should be voiced.
さすがは冒険者。未知の大陸への旅に期待で胸がいっぱいって感じだな。
Japanese
それ
voice
ぞ
is
れ
like,
に自分なりの目的があるにせよ。今回は世界の危機を救う旅ってわけでもないしね。まずはこの冒険を楽しみましょう。
最初から気を抜くなよ。地図上ではトラル大陸との間も近く見えるかもしれないが、遭難事件が後を絶たない死の三角海域をはじめ難所も多い。
yo, that's gonna be the fucking field operative shit.
リムサロミンサのメルビブ提督が発見した安全航路があるとはいえ、優雅な旅とは程遠いだろう。
Can I just point out, Alize's boots are so cool. They're like pistons.
私がこっちに来た時は特に何事もなくて拍子抜けだったけどな。だとしてもその航路を通ってきた経験者がいるのは心強いわ。当てにさせてもらうわね、ウクラマトさん、エレンビルさん。お、任せとけ。
Man, they do a very good job of like localizing these subtitles. Anyway, they're just straight up making her like a shonen comedy character.
そろそろ出航するぞ。
準備はいいか。乗船するぞ。
Alright, Good timing.
こうして俺たちを乗せた船は出港した。80年ほど前にケテンラムという一人の冒険者が発見したエオルゼアのはるか西に位置するトラル大陸に向けて。
Of course she's up there.
待ってろよ親父。継承の儀を勝ち抜いてトライドラの王になるのはこの私だ。
She's just straight up bloody shonen character. Yeah, we're in the next part of our fishing venture. Make sure everyone has the bait on, correct bait for this area. Of course the dude's reading. This is so short here.
航海は順調か？
ああ、ここまではな。
It sounds like Paul Greyrat's voice.
だが、海ってのは急に表情を変えるからな。いつ嵐が来てもいいように備えとけよ。
なら今のうちに休んでおくか。
オールドシャーレアンを出てずいぶん経つのに見えるのは水平線だけ。分かってはいたけどトラル大陸は遠いわね。そういえば乗り合わせた人たちの中には何度かトラル大陸を訪れている人がいるみたいなの。継承の儀やトライオラについて話を聞けたわ。まだまだ後悔は続くでしょうから、あなたも聞いてみたらどう？
Sure.
この海をおじいちゃんも見たのかしら。
Right, first things first, we talk to my wife. I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure. I'll beat your ass. What about Alfie? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with barrier generator to protect it from storms. Reassuring thought, I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Alright, what's up with this guy? Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamant being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Fair. I'd heard Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliolal. so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Terral. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Speciality imports and exports, Eorzean and Terrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those of yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hitsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zebrau. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Terral, almost 80 years ago. My voice is still loud. Yeah. The Mamujar's leader is said to have been welcomed Ketenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes and tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Terral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Okay, so he's who we're gonna see. That seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as a testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of your Eorzeans coming to Terral, become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Well, this will be my first visit to Terral. Ponjin Thames, my name. I was working at S. Thames Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visit Charlene, in the hopes of starting over. Well, I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel, and I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I am told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so to Yolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenfeld teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather at the cabin. Uh-oh, storm's coming up, Annie. Better get home quick.
どんどん揺れが大きくなってきたわね。どう？船酔いの具合は。
バカ言うんじゃねえ。この私が船酔いなんざ。ただちょっとばかり気持ち悪いだけだ。
それが船酔いって言うんじゃないの？
エレンビル、君もトラル大陸の出身らしいね。ならば向こうにはビエラ族の集落が？
現地じゃシャトナ族って呼ばれてるんだが、主に大陸の北側サカトラルで暮らしてる。
ご家族もそちらに？
さて、父親は生まれた時からいなかったしな。名前すらわからないってのが正直なところだ。だが母親は
Interesting they're using this time to flesh out Viera as well. I'm sure they'll do it with Hrothgar as well. Oh no!
大丈夫かしら。
どうやら状況はあまり良くないようだね。私たちもできることを手伝おう。
Are we doing a 1.0 Limsa? Is that what's happening?
後にも先にも俺はあれほど荒れた海を見たことはない。
Feels like a 1.0
船の
Limsa.
さえもが高波と強風に翻弄され甲板を滑り落ち、そいつを助けようとしたアリ勢までも危うく海に放り出されるところだった。
But
片や冒険者は魔性壁発動機をやたらと的確に起動して落雷から船を守っていたな。
hats.
普通に生きてれば使うことのない代物だと思うが、一体どこで覚えたやら。もちろんウクラマトも救助に奔走していたさ。どっちが要救助者だかわからないありさまだったがな。
I'm also gonna reduce the my microphone volume
そ
as
んな
well.
こんなで嵐が過ぎ去る頃、俺たちはトラル大陸を見ずして疲労困憊のありさまだった。
Is that Aaronville? Who's
今にして思えば、この嵐から俺たちの継承をめぐる冒険は始まっていたんだ。
It's cool that our character actually got to do something in cutscene. Here's where we would hear Heidelin. If she was still around. It's cool. This actually does feel like an adventure on a boat. Not just, hey, cutscene, hey, you're in a dungeon. Yeah, it's dungeon.
お前も起きたか。嵐が過ぎたらちょっとは気分がマシになったけど、大地の上じゃないと落ち着かねえぜ。早くトラル大陸に着かねえかな。
見ろ、
Birds!
海鳥が飛んでる。
I like me some birds.
陸地が近いって証拠だ。もう少し辛抱するんだな。
Dude, imagine finding a bird out in the middle of the
一時は
ocean.
どうなることかと思ったけど、無事に到着できそうで何よりね。
What happened? How did... You almost went over, Alphino caught you, and then what?
怪我を負った船員を見てきたけれど、容体は安定していたよ。この分なら彼も大丈夫だろう。
何よりだ。それなら心置きなく小舟に乗り換えられる。
How was a full-on, like... What's the word? Like, Arist, that guy. Just need to turn the game audio up a little bit. Actually, you know what? It was probably good.
トライオラの近海は岩礁地帯になってる。大型船じゃこの辺りまでが限界なんだ。
ここまで運んでくれてありがとな。
なーに気にするな。それが俺らの仕事だからよ。むしろあれだけの嵐に遭遇して何の被害も出さずに済んだのはあんたらのおかげだ。みんな継承の儀で勝つのはあんただって言い始めてる。これじゃ賭けにならねえよ。
お前らの期待に応えて王になってみせるぜ。
That was a good laugh.
まだ船酔いが。
俺たちで最後だ。他に言い残したことがないなら行くぞ。
Yo, it's the trailer.
青い空と海、そして未知なる冒険。さあ、いよいよ
It
だね。
actually is the trailer, holy crap.
随分と楽しそうだな。
ほら、見えてきたぞ。私たちの新しい冒険の舞台が。
Hey, Alize's here now.
あれが私の生まれ育った大地。そう、トラル大陸だ。
I like her hair. It's like, this is exactly like the trailer. Except Alizé's here. Wonder why she wasn't in the trailer. Why didn't they put her in the trailer? I suppose they wouldn't have been able to put her in the stalls then. They made a good choice then. Hell yeah. Loving this music. Like jazz. Blues. Not what I would expect of this sound, but I love it. Oh, I'd imagine an MMO based in like the 1940s Mafia period.
すごい。多部族国家とは聞いてたけど、本当にいろいろな種族が暮らしてるのね。
あそこにいるのはバネバネ族に似ているけれど、羽の色味が違っているようだ。
お前らにとっては珍しいものだらけだろ。航路が確立してるって言っても、海を越えてやってくるやつなんてほとんどいねえからな。おまけにトライオラには遠洋航海できる船がねえから、出ていくやつだって稀だ。
傭兵志望のマムージャ族がリムサロミンサの商船に乗ってたまにエオルゼアへ渡っていくぐらいだな。
Fair enough.
つ
They
ま
came
り
over.
我々はこの国ではとても珍しい存在だということだね。
I was gonna say, they came over and taught me blue magic.
ところで勝手に上陸してしまったけれど、入国手続きは必要ないのかしら。
へん。お前たちと一緒にいるのが誰だと思ってんだ？
I really like her with that headscarf. Oh, Captain's coming. Oh, I like his armor.
トツ国からの来訪者のようだな。
ええ、そうですな。
我がトライオラでは現在、次代の王を決める儀式が行われようとしている。
Good voice.
そんな時に怪しい輩が入り込まぬよう目を光らせているのだ。
Pretty sure I've heard his voice
お
on
前
a.
たち、何しにこの国へ来た？
I'm pretty sure I've heard his voice on a monster before in an anime recently.
悪い悪い。こいつらは私の協力者なんだ。
ウクラマト様、王女のお連れの方々でしたか？
大変失礼いたしました。
いいっていいって。仕事熱心な兵に恵まれて王女として頼もしいぜ。
では我々はこれで。
Oh, that's cool. His cape's like the Vanu. Oh, not the not Vanu.
へえ、本当に王女様なんだ。どこからどう見たって王女だろうが。
I hope they become best friends.
ま、それはさておき。よく来たな、トライオラへ。お前たちを歓迎するぜ。
Tulai Yore. is how Japanese say it. See, when I did Endwalker, I ended up saying Etitis instead of Ethyrus, whatever the hell they said in English. I don't think Turaiole. I guess that's alright. Turiola. It's much kind of easier to say it in English. Really digging this music though. What an amazing city. As live these all are and even more colorful. Yeah. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. One down, 99 more to do. You arrived in Turiola. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with this, yeah. Alright. It's not available yet. Okay. I heard from a bird, by bird I mean on Twitter, that on one of these docks is a very important quest. You must do it. I'm gonna explore. By explore, I mean I'm just gonna grab this. I'm sure they'll bring us up here, but just in case. Okay, I was wondering if that was the shader. Wow, that's a very out of the way aetherite, to be honest. If you probably haven't noticed, I have a big inkling that a certain something is over this way. And that's the very first thing I want to do before I continue. That's pretty cool armor. Yo, this music's way better than I thought it would be. I was expecting like full... I don't know the right word to say, but... definitely wasn't this kind of music. See it ahead of me. This is the very first thing I want to do. I'm sure there's also a lookout that I need to unlock first as well. But I just want to see if I can do it without knowing anything at all. I just knew it would be over this way because I saw it in the trailer. Alright, where do we start? Over here. Okay. Whoops. Already screwing it up. I have a feeling this is going to be very much like the I can't do the side jumps. I'm much better at the holding W jumps. Alright. I wonder if there's multiple ways up, or if it's a actual puzzle. Whoa. Okay. Can't jump on that. Alright, we'll go around. Maybe it's like easy way versus fast way? Because I know the jumping puzzle... Whoa! I feel like my character just ran by itself then. Probably just me being dumb, but... I know the jumping puzzle in the summer event, which should be soon, shouldn't it? I wonder if it'll be coming back. I know that that was more of a puzzle. Some things actually led to nowhere. But I'm sure a lot of this is just speed versus efficiency. It seems a lot easier than Kagane. Whoa, yeah, I felt that. I'm just messing up again here and there. Hello? Can we jump up there? Oh, almost did it again. And again. I'm going up this way. And I fell. Well, what I thought was gonna be... Well, what I was saying was easier than... Hiragane. I'm being rather humbled right now. There we go. Alright, and I assume there's a... lookout up here. Cool. That's literally just what I want to do. I love me jumping puzzles. Turn off the filter to have a look around. It's a big bridge. That's not another one over there, is it? No. Okay. Cool. Alright, time to make this a preferred aetheryte. Right, now for them to tell me to go where I've just been. Right then, first things first. Being sick. Still a bit queasy. No more bots for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ha ha. We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. It couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win this rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone would be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't you ever worry that you're a brother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically loyalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Erika, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit? At least until Wuklamat nauseous subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Edenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there provide various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stores in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yep, understand, yep, I know all this. You say it every time. That is definitely a stance they have. I did not realize that was a stance they have. Give me one moment. Okay. Anyway. Well, we got some crafters. Lead meat. This is the Bayside Bevy, Turiola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Turiola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eosia, so most shops are happy to accept your gear. There's also, oh boy, that's a name. That's a name. That's a name. There's also Watching Mickey, another marketplace to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I appreciate big cats, but I just can't be one. Hey, look, there's a thing I can do. What do you think of that, eh? You know, the voice I imagine, because I know I've heard her English voice, but the voice I imagine when I'm doing her voice now is a whisper from Fable 1. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Turiola. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of the aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the right side. Right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zak Toral. Let's make a stop at Brightbloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Alright, where are we going? Up there? Alright. God, I love this music. Damn. Make sure to tune to the aetherite. Yeah. I don't fully understand how that works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget it. Thank goodness for aetherites. Though I don't share Woklamat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders make sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Fair enough. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. What did I tell you? One of the first places they make me go is the place I just went to jump up that damn tower. They know me, but they also didn't know me enough to know that I would go there first. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toriolal and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zaral Jar took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Okay, so he is a brother. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Lots of people. That's one big woman. I mean, gate. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok'Tur. Sorry, the Yok'Hui. I just dated this VOD. Even though it's dated by the release, I just dated it with the meme. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok'Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak'Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of a conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zak'Toral, those lands are also part of the Tuliyola nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papas traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. And crossing the bridge to Zak'Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. But until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Oh, I've got to do my bag. No. Hey, we gotta make a stop. I ain't going into this expansion with a full bag like this. Hell no. That can go along with that, because you can get the level 89 stuff. We can chuck that up there. Just open these. Gonna be a lot of sounds like this. I needed benches anyway, so that's good that I didn't have enough. Let's use this and get very upset. I was hoping me being in stream. Alright, let's quickly go to my house. I love being a Reaper. Who actually had it? I think it was Unreal. No, it was Mycerin. We had all these. Alright. Gonna sell all this. I'm not gonna bother with my what's my jigs right now? Benches. Totally was meant to do this just before I started stream and I pick up. Alright. Back to DAWNTRAIL. I might need to up that thresholds. Alright, back to what we were doing. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get the by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I do kind of wish we could mount here. That's a nice outfit. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliola still has plenty of sights to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokhoi Temple. Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Taral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. I hate stairs. Hey, yo. Out of my way, kid. Wait. How the cuss you get up there? Oh, like that. Haha! These swings. Out of my way, kid. Papa's palace is called the Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving in the top represents. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, I love the jazz. Yeah, these houses be empty though. Yo, this little pond's cute. Guy's stealing tomatoes. Tomatoes. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktaral clans. Namoja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hano Hano. We also have the Tonawauta, Tetzaro, Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliala's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I am glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Discuss the huge drum. Oh, that is a huge drum. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring Landsguard returned from dangerous duty. Hey, they played it in the trailer. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. And being a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Their head. Alpacas. Alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need your name to I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. Cool. I suppose we'll probably do a backtrack. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Turiola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought them back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The art of the dawn awaits. I feel like I've seen that name on Twitter. We fall down there. Nope. Alright, so if you see me opening my friends list and stuff, I'm actually not looking at the location at all. So hopefully... hopefully that doesn't spoil anything if my eye drifts over. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktorao Landgate, but when Papa founded Turiolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is the Kozamauka, the wetlands of the South City. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. The placid? Maybe that's placid. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I can't go out yet, can I? No. That's a hefty invisible wall. What's up here? Oh, the drum. Of course. I have to keep the skin supple. These kinds of houses, I don't know why, it always reminds me of Dead Island. If you wish to learn the history of Turialal, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? Ah, true. Okay. You're allowed to yawn. Yawning's forbidden. What's so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At the glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Yep. Hieroglyphs. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That is right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gululujaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it Tuliyolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyolal came to be than study them as long as you like. Whoa, this is a new system. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's go left. We'll go left or right. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. Depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, the guy who fell into the water and hasn't been seen, but we'll see him again. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tulal is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It said the two grew close, to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Ah, here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for the Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Parts, which depicts the moblins of the Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Torali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, Zabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forests of Yakte. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Turialal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Boja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with its location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No, not ready to move on yet? That's fine. I don't mind retelling the stories. Okay, so did she just like put us on already? If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second? Yes. I want to learn, I don't want to click on her just to see. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Rukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as Tururin, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this was one of my favorites. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vijral, Valigamanda. I should explain. A Tural Vijral is a... Yeah, no, I know, I'm a Viper. A Tural Vijral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to pre-natural power. Tataru described the forest and auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urko-Pacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Yeah, at the place. Yeah, do you know? Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion and accomplish all of Yoktaral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I have never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? True. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that may be. Had your fill of history then? Yes. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Why do I have that smirk? I brought it up earlier because I assumed we, yeah. And back to the banger music. Bam 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 ba dam bam 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 ba dam bam 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 bam. Where are they? No, you're the hunt window. Where's the, where's the person I speak to change my, retainer location? Retainer vocates, there we go. Why are they up here? Interesting, Ultra Lane's on normal. Guess people haven't swapped their attacks over yet. Damn, that's pretty cool. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Turriolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stores sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zbarayav Chia. I'm not gonna say that. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old FFXIV. Sure. A fellow Matoya's hat enjoyer.
Yo! ブルケブのおやっさん
FFXIV. FFXIV.
おやっさんの絶品タコスをこいつらにも食わしてやりたくてさ。人数分包んでくれるか？
Hopefully I can read it in time.
ウクラマト王女のお連れとあらば手は抜けねえな。最高のタコスを作ってやるから待ってな。
トツ国に行っていた降臨戦闘団が帰ってきたんだとよ。なんでもあっちで停滞失敗をしたとかで団長含め大半が行方不明らしいが。
戦闘団を立て直すため黄金鏡を探すんだとか。これまで何人があの伝説に挑んで行方知れずになったが、せっかく生きて帰れたってのに無茶しやがる。
こっちじゃ黄金鏡は随分有名なのね。
ああ、誰も見たことがねえから実在するのか疑うやつは多いけどな。エレンビルの野郎みたいにさ。
実在するかわからないもののために蓮王自ら調査依頼を出すものかしら。
Maybe you think he saw it as a kid.
絶品のタコスも手に入れたし、どっか見晴らしのいいところで食べようぜ。
Let me guess, her brother?
これは誰かと思えば王女様じゃありませんか。
ゲ
Get.
お前たちはこの辺りじゃ見ない顔だな。
きっとトツ国から連れてきた人たちだよ、兄じゃ。
なるほどな、弟よ。つまり王女様は継承の儀を勝ち抜く自信がないからわざわざ異国人に泣きついたということか。
いきなりご挨拶じゃねえか、バクージャじゃ。
おっと、王女様に名前を覚えていただいてるとは光栄ですな。
さすが兄じゃだね。
お前だってバクージャジャだろ。
Yeah, right.
王位を争う相手なんだから名前ぐらいは知ってるってだけだ。
じゃあ彼も蓮王の子なの？
いや、こいつは
くだらねえ家族ごっこしてる連中と一緒にするんじゃねえよ。
Okay, so they aren't. Okay.
こんな劣等種のメス猫ちゃんと違って俺様
Sniffling
は選ば
house
れし
cat.
相当祝福の兄弟だ。蓮王グルージャジャを告げる唯一の存在ってわけよ。
トライオラは多部族国家だ。どの部族だろうが王になる権利はある。
ならここで試してみようじゃねえか。メス猫ちゃんにその力があるかどうかをな。
どちらにしても王位に座ることができるのは継承の儀で選ばれた人だけでしょ。なら今無駄な体力を使うこともないんじゃないかしら。
メス猫ちゃんがチビ猫ちゃんにかばってもらってるね。
こいつは傑作だ。ここはいつから猫ちゃんの王国になったんだ。
What the hell is that from that guy's head?
あれが相当のマムージャ族。知識としては知っていたけれどこの目で見たのは初めてだわ。
相当として生まれたやつの中にはいつか親父のような蓮王になることを夢見てトツ国へ武者修行に出るやつがいるのさ。 そっちでも知られてるのはそのせいだろうな。
他にも継承の儀に参加する総統はいるの？
いや、バクージャジャだけだ。総統ってのはトラル大陸でも珍しいんだよ。そもそもマムージャ族は3つの部族に分かれててな。まずフビゴ族、それとブネワ族、最後にドプロ族だ。茶色い鱗のフビゴ族と青い鱗のブネワ族の間にごく稀に相当のマムージャが生まれてくるらしい。力と魔力を兼ね備えた最強の存在としてな。
だからバクージャジャは祝福の兄弟だなんて言っていたのね。
そんなことよりもう一度タコスを買いに行こうぜ。嫌なことがあってもうまいもんを食えば忘れられる。
In before they get broken again.
やあ、状況はどうだい？こちらはめぼしいところを見ることができたよ。これでいつでも継承の儀に臨める。連王宮の前に向かえばいいかな。
わかったわ。ウクラマトさんにも伝えておく。残念だけどタコスはまた今度にしましょう。
おい
おいBrooke Evu's lovely made tacos went to waste, and it's all because of that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulialal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfno and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmatch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valok Shunza. My poor empty belly. Alright, got that one. I just need that one, I think. So let's go grab that before heading. Bum bum ba-dum 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 bum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Hey, come on. Well, what am I missing? Oh, that one. Of course. What do we need to go to? Where else did I forget? Oh, this is script. Okay. You know what, actually, let's go to Resplendent Quarter. Just sent out the notice about adding the real code to your account. Oh, that's rough. Well, what's wrong with beer? I guess hats. Nice. That's pretty cool. The food is amazing. A passing Mamuja let us try a fruit called cherry moya, and it was just sublime. Is that what you caught in the trailer? Excuse me, had to sneeze. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted coldberry, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I'm gonna wait on all of that. Several cutscenes, yep. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run around down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quails. Look at her smug face. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive she is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Is this where Estinian's just fucking fighting him for some reason? Please tell me this is where Estinian's just fighting him for some reason. Please. Man shows up, fights the leader. Feels good, man.
Estinian? どうしてここに？
っていうか何してるの？
なんだお前らの知り合いか？うちの親父強そうなやつを見かけるとすぐ王宮に呼んで手合わせしちまうんだよ。たく困った王様だろ。
ということはエスティニアンさんと戦っているのが連王グルージャジャ。
Why the need for not secrecy, but like just say Gulujaja.
ここまでだ、とつくにのやりつかい。わしの可愛い娘が訪ねてきたみてえだからよ。
Doting father, I love him. Hey, how's it going?
それにしてもここまで強いやつと会ったのは久しぶりだ。長生きはしてみるもんだな。
ならいいことを教えてやる。あの女はさらにやるぞ。
Hey, how's it going?
ほう、そいつは楽しみだ。
I'm not a warrior. But yeah, please look forward to it.
まさか君もトラル大陸を訪れていたとは。
東は見たからな。次は西にと思っただけだ。
旅の理由はそれで十分か。君らしいよ。
それよりも見ただろう。頭が片方眠っててあれだ。本気だったらどうなっていたか。
眠ってる。親父もだいぶ年だからな。部の頭は老いてますますって感じだけど、リの頭の眠る時間が長くなってきてるんだ。顔を覆う装具も魔力の回復を促すためのものなんだってよ。
That makes sense. So he's like, he is like
そんなことよ
Trigger.
りラマチよ、お前の話を聞かせてくれや。
Lamachi. That's
ラマ
cute.
チ？ああ、私の愛称だよ。家族はみんなそう呼んでる。
Or but Alistair just starts calling her Lamachi now.
お前もいるなんて珍しいじゃねえか。なあ、エレネ。
お久しぶりです、連王。
Just cuts him off.
海向こうではエレンビルと名乗っておりますので、どうかそれで。
Enish something.
そうなのか。で、残りの連中はラマチの協力者ってところか。へえ、どいつもいい面構えじゃねえか。まとめて一戦交えたいところだが、あまり時間がないんでな。すぐに他の継承候補者たちを集めさせよう。
なら俺は旅の続きに戻るとするか。じゃあな、お前たち。
See you, Justinian. Have fun hunting. Of course, the two-headed one's last. Cocky bastard.
これで全員揃ったな。我が長子ゾラージャ、自死コーナ、
Corner, not Koana. Corner.
抜死ウクラマト、そして祝福の子バクージャジャよ。お前たち4名にはこれより継承の儀に挑んでもらう。わしの後を継ぎ、この国の次代の王となるべき者を選ぶためにな。わしも年を取って半身である李の頭は眠ってばかり。いい加減連王としての体裁を保てんというわけだ。 しかしいかんせんトライオラの王が変わるのは初のこと。どうしたもんかと考えてこの国を起こす前からあった方法を借りることにした。それが継承の儀だ。もともとはマムージャ族が王を決めるための儀式でな。もっぱら総統同士で競ってたもんだったが、わしが起こしたトライオラは他部族によってなる国。二代目の王は総統どころかマムージャである必要さえない。
He's gonna scoff at it. Yep.
そこで我が実子ゾラージャンのみならず養子であるコーナとウクラマトにもその資格を与えることにしたわけだ。だがそれだけでは真に全ての部族に機会を与えたとは言えん。故に先の武闘大会の勝者も参加させることにしたのさ。
Bet he regrets
それ
that.
で俺様がここにいるってわけよ。そっちの一つ頭君はビビって武闘大会に参加しなかったようだがな。
Don't say anything, dude. Hell yeah.
兄さんはトラルビドラール討伐の任で幽連隊を率いてサカトラルまで遠征に行っていただけ。そうとも知らずに言いがかりをつけるとはなんとも滑稽ですね。
じゃあ次はお前らが最も気にしているであろう継承の儀の内容についてだ。儀式の勝者となって王位を継承する条件、それはヨカトラルのいずこかにある
Okay.
黄金鏡を見つけ出すことだ。
Of course. Of course.
父上、一つよろしいですか。
おお、なんだ。
黄金鏡といえばこの大陸に古くから伝わる伝説。いえ、誰も見たことがないのですから、もはやおとぎ話のような存在と言えるでしょう。それを探せということは実在する確証があると。
それはない。
ああ、黄金鏡は間違いなく存在する。他ならぬわしがこの4つの眼で見てきたからな。
まさか本当にあるのか。
この国を起こす前、わしは仲間と各地を旅し、最後には黄金鏡へ至る扉にたどり着いた。お前たちにも同じことをしてもらうが、そこへ到達するにはわしが施した封印を解く必要があってな。
Wait.
あれを持て。
I wonder, was he propositioning Galoof to be Dawn Servant, maybe? Is that why he asked him to come over for the City of Gold? What's this? These hints?
王子はトライオラ女子士か？
わしがこの国を起こすまでに歩んだ旅路をなぞれ、その道中にお前たちの器を測る連王の戦者が7人待ち受けている。そいつらの出す試練を超えて奇跡を手に入れろ。
They really said, yo, people like tournament
7つの石
ups.
板はその全てに奇跡をはめることで黄金鏡の扉にかけられた封印を解くマグとなるのだ。
Really, the
戦者の試練を超え7つの秘跡を手に入れなければ黄金鏡に至る扉にはたどり着けない。
this is really just the amazing race.
いかにもその通りよ。どうだ、心躍るだろう。
先の舞踏大会といい、季節ごとの狩猟祭といい、ほんと親父はこういうの好きだよな。
もう少し若ければわしも参加してお前たちを蹴散らしてやったんだがな。まどろっこしい真似をと思うかもしれんが、王位をくれてやるんだ。これくらいのわがままには付き合ってもらうぞ。めんどくせえ。相当の俺様を後継者に指名すりゃすぐ話だろうが。ではこれより継承の儀を始めるぞ。誰がわしの王位を継ぐか楽しみに見届けさせてもらおう。候補者たちは別室で石板を受け取るのを忘れるなよ。ジョーちゃんは確かラマチの協力者だったな。わしに何か？
私はバルデシオン委員会の代表代行クルル・バルデシオンと名乗ればお分かりいただけますか？
ほう。
過去にあなたがバルデシオン委員会に宛てた手紙です。残念ながら大半がかすれて判読できませんでしたが、それでもあなたが私の育ての親であるガラフ・バルデシオンに黄金鏡の調査を依頼したことはどうにか読み取れました。そして同封されていたこの耳飾り、わざわざおじいちゃんが来たことを思えば黄金鏡とこの耳飾りには何か重大な秘密があるはず。私はバルデシオン委員会の代表を継いだ身としてそのことを調べに来たのです。何かご存知なら教えていただけませんか？
悪いが今は何も話せんな。これから黄金鏡を探させようって言うんだ。お前に詳しい経緯を伝えれば継承の儀の公平性が崩れちまう。
Oh, she looks so
だが
sad.
全てが終わった後、次期国王となった者にはありのままを話すつもりでいる。そんなに知りたければラマチを勝たせることだな。
わかりました。必ず黄金鏡を見つけてみせます。それでこそバルデシオン委員会の一員ですから。話を聞いてくださってありがとうございました。
時の赤子がずいぶん頼もしく育ったじゃねえか。なあ、ガラフよ。
That's cool. I don't know why people saying this is slow. I feel like there's more going on here than there was. Oh, never mind. Than there was at the start of bloody Endwalker. Endwalker was just all gone to Labyrinthos. I'm like, okay.
なあ、今さらこんなことを言うのもなんだが、本当に来てよかったのか？いや、ウクラマとはあの通り強引なやつだろ。一応同意の上とはいえ、無理やりじゃなかったかと思ってな。
Sorry, I love Alize's stanza.
オタクは黄金鏡に釣られた口かもしれないが、これは王位をめぐる戦いでいろんな思惑が絡んでくる。もしも手を引きたいと思うなら、
No, we're fine.
俺が取りなすから遠慮なく言ってくれ。
It's gonna end well for me anyway.
出発する前の今が離れる最後の機会かもしれないぞ。
生きていく、それが人の答えだとして、あんたは自分の旅路に何を見つけるんだろう。それまで好きに歩いてみればいい。旅の終わりは明日への一歩。道はまだ続いてるんだからさ。
I wonder when he's gonna join us. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
なるほどな。なら、俺がとやかく言うこともないか。俺自身、さっきの連王の話を聞いて、ただのガイド気分じゃいられなくなったことだしな。
What does that mean?
出てきたぞ、ゾラージャ様だ。すごい迫力だ。お父上をもしのぐトライオラ随一の武人と言われるだけある。ゾラージャ王子、我が村では例外により作物の実りが少なく、子供たちが飢えをしのぐこともできないのです。あなた様が時代の王となった暁には、どうか我が一族に新たな領土を。
サレージュ、どうかご安心を。殿下は蓮王の血を継ぐ奇跡の子。きっとあなた方の思いに応えてくださるでしょう。
Dude, if that guy's voice is like fucking Sasuke or something, I don't know. I didn't hear it too well then, so.
あれが第一王子ゾラージャだ。トラル幽連隊を率いる隊長でもある。宮廷剣士サレージャ。あいつの言う通り、連王グルージャジャとゾラージャ王子は血のつながった不死でな。
剣士の彼が言っていた奇跡の子というのは、
相当として生まれてきた者はこうなせない、それが通説だった。にもかかわらずゾラージャ王子は生まれてきた。ウの頭の顔立ちにリの頭の鱗を持ち合わせてな。だから奇跡の子ってわけだ。
随分寡黙なようだけど、とんでもなく腕が立つってことは一目で理解できたわ。
剣の腕前は連王譲り、それどころかすでに勝っているとの評価もあるほどだ。ゾラージャ王子はその武勇を頼みに領土拡大のため 外界に打って出ようとしててな。彼とそれを支持する連中は外政派と呼ばれてる。トライオラの平和を維持したい穏健派のウクラマトとは正反対の思想ってわけだ。シャーレアンを立つ前、ラストスタンドでウクラマトが話してた大いにつけちゃならないやつってのはあの人のことさ。
クレルさん、
言葉の壁を越える力でゾラージャ王子の意志が感じられたの。深い闇のような底知れなさと炎のように激しく揺らめく思いが、正直に言って怖いと感じてしまったくらい。
Kind of forgot she could do that. Corner.
あなたが王様になったらまた作ってほしいですね。気球や鉄道みたいな便利なものやりやすくなりますから、私らの商売が。
年寄り連中は文化が壊れるなんて言うけどさ、俺たち若者からしたら凸国の技術は興味深いよな。
ういうい、河野様の知識と技術があれば間違いなく勝てますよ、この継承の儀。
I don't mind if Kana wins.
すみませんが、継承の儀は始まったばかりです。ご要望は大いについた後に伺いますよ。
Dude, they chose such good voices
僕はこれで
for a lot of these characters already.
相変わらず淡白だな。
実に河野様らしいじゃないですか、合理的で。
あの人がシャーレアン魔法大学に留学してたという第二王子の河野様だ。
言われてみればあの顔は何度か校内で見かけた気がするわ。トラル大陸出身、それも王族だなんて気づかなかったけど。
無理もない。素性を隠すために装いを変えた上でエオルゼア風の偽名を名乗っていたからな。
Did a name we recognize?
この町の気球は彼が持ち込んだ技術で作られていたのか。それに鉄道とも聞こえたが。
あの人が目指すのは留学中に知り得た技術でトライアラを発展させることなんだ。だから革新派と呼ばれてる。ああ見えて義妹であるウクラマトとは仲がいい。まるで本当の兄弟みたいにな。
And here's the dickhead. Oh, that laugh.
当主の諸君、見送りご苦労。
Yeah, so it's not the dickhead who wants... the panicking cat.
何を怯えている。俺様は連合と同じ総統だぞ。総統が為政者となるのはこの国が起こるより前からのマムージャ族の伝統。雑魚どもを蹴散らして証明してやるぜ。お前らの上に立つべき存在が誰なのかをな。
Why is the same guy doing the same animation?
かっこいいよ兄ちゃん。
大半のマムージャ族はトライオラで平和に暮らしてるのに、蒼潔の教えの人たちだけはまだ。
相当爆ジャジャ
We stick out like
先に
sore
行われた
thumbs.
武闘大会の優勝者、王族以外だと唯一継承の儀への参加が許された男だ。実力はもう自分ないが、見ての通りのやつだからな。支持してるのは一部のマムージャ族くらいさ。
王位を継いで何をするつもりなのかしら。
政策やら何やら王になった後のことなんて深く考えてるとも思えないが、あいつが王になったらマムージャ族が支配階級となり、他の種族が従属を強いられるのは確実だ。
つまりあいつも王につけちゃならないやつってわけね。
Is everyone really leaving before fucking diplomat comes? Kids.
ただただ我らが望むのは一つ。トラル大陸らしく、私たちらしく、平和に生きること。
グルージャジャ様が作り上げたこの国をどうかお守りください。
おう、任せとけ。みんなの願いのために突っ走るからよ。
トライオラが起こる80年前までこの大陸は戦が絶えなかった。その時代を知ってる年長者を筆頭とした平穏な暮らしを望む者たちがウクラマトを支持してるわけだ。
悪い、待たせた。こっちはウバのナミイカだ。私にとっちゃお袋みたいな存在だな。いいって言ってるのに見送りをするって言い張るもんだから連れてきた。
皆様、ウクラマト王女のことどうかよろしく頼みます。
Yeah,
あら、ウクラマト様も継承の儀にご参加されるの？
王族からはゾラージャ様とコーナ様だけだとばかり。お二人と比べてウクラマト様は実績がないから。
部ではゾラージャ様やバクージャジャにかなうわけもないし、知識でもとつくに帰りのコーナ様にはね、とても継承の儀を争える器には思えないわ。
She's also too ambitious, I think.
いいさ、兄さんたちと比べて劣ってるのは私が一番よくわかってる。
あら、私はウクラマト様がお兄様方よりも劣ってるだなんて思ったことはありませんよ。それぞれの王子が何かに秀でているように、あなた様にもあなた様にしかないものがあります。ずっとそばで見てきた私が言うのですから本当ですよ。
ナミイカ、ありがとよ。じゃ、行ってくるぜ。
ええ、あなた様が王位につくことを信じてお待ちしております。
Damn, where's this scuffle go away? Two-head Clement typical Jar Jar treats everyone around him like lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Momojaro above the other races should he become Dawn Servant, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. True. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get some water and some other things. Maybe some food, I don't know. But I gotta get liquid. I keep coughing. I'll be back. I just realized I'm so far away from even the first dungeon. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Parker is not one to waste time when he decides to act. Why has that gotten so loud? Give me one sec. Okay, let me just test something again right now. I'm just gonna see how loud it is from this distance. Because I keep seeing on OBS, it keeps peeking into red. Really weird. Okay, so I really hope I'm audible for a lot of this because I just realized that it's actually kind of unaudible from the distance that it was. I've had it there for quite a while. Yeah, hopefully this VOD's alright. Alright. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others have often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and the connection to the Turyoral saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. I tried to jump then, I just didn't jump in time. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. Contest is the main reason we're here after all. Let's mix everyone. We'll climb out the tablets if you would. Of course. Right, everyone has a tablet? Then let us compare them with their respective pillars and keep an eye out for any of even the smallest differences. Man, Vegemite shapes are so good. We're gonna have to click on things, inspect them. No. Sorry about that. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Terrell's people. That we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events that glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanohano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelupelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoktorao several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she sprints off. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I have arranged. Oh, is this the go have a sleep place? You look tired. You should go sleep. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, the end's down here. Uklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. That's right. The reservation is under Uklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. You have a pretty face. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Bayataye. Greetings, visitors to Turioyal, and welcome to the Four Hours Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Hey, I need a different room for my sister. I just want to see what the inside looks like. Always got to check the ins out. Mmm, comfy. Hey, we can actually go out here, unlike, what was it? Shirogane? Very comfy. I wonder if there's a way to actually get in here. I wonder if this is actually, not rendered, but I wonder if there's a version of this in the outside. Okay. Unending journeys over here. I like it. Can we doze on here? Yeah, we can. No. Alright, hang on. I gotta check something important. Oh. Poop. That's cool though. Wrong one. While I'm here, I may as well check the board. That's a nice outfit too. It's not even... Oh, that's gathering, that's why. The reason I thought she was picked up. Has there been any classic spectacles? Nope. What about Country Mansion? Nope. I just dropped some frames. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Erica. But where are Erenville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for you, the two of you. Okay. It's just like shells. What's this? 'Tis called a blink pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful on our travels. And speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. See, that's a good pick though. I was gonna go something similar. The Tulioral saga features a number of Toral's clans. Two of those, the Hano and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hano are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okehanu, is located in Kozomakuka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Uchampelo, the village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Erika? Pick our destination. Okay. I'll go to the Pili Pili first. Do some alpacas. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Kopacha, we would depart from the Arch of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? It is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Is it an alpaca? Will it be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu? Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbaralteye. It's all been arranged. Dude's like, hell yeah. Have to turn that back on. Ooh, what's this? There it is. There it is. What's this one? That's... Guys, I'm doing it again. I must. I yearn for the jump. Sylphiette looking ass. Oh, don't tell me it's up there. Ah, man. A fellow Eosian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt. As they say, this continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eosian eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half a Toral. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just gonna scribble down. My notes on Yoctoral. I included what my sister shared with me of Zaxoral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Iron Hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and visitors to behold. May your journey throughout Toral be bright and unforgettable. Excellent. Alright, first things first, we climb again. If there's not one up there, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Wonder why I'm suddenly dropping frames. Shouldn't be too much, but I don't see one yet, but it could be on the very middle of the top, so... There's also a chance they didn't put one in up there. So I know that half their fan base doesn't like jumping puzzles. Hey. Alright, fine. What the? There we go. This is... Don't want to jinx myself, but this is much easier than the first time. That was a bit sketch. I think I need to go over here. Oh. Hey, there was one. Good. Alright, well, I'm happy. I want to do it off the edge. I like that it kind of looks like a Golden Gate Bridge almost. Whee! There we go. I should have Picto slid off it. Oh well. That's for hunts. Okay. Maybe we quickly grab that. Hey, another lookout. You there, you are Erica Witchwood, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Ozian hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolala, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you for our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Balogao. There's a brawl in Master of the Hunt, and the administrators, blah, blah, tell him that he recommended me. Okay. What do we have here? Your pressure could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. Are you here to sign up? Yep. Heh, the Wing of Protection recommended you today. Well, we're always looking for new hunters, and you're good enough for Wookiee, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Erica. I suppose better. Yep. There's Kona. Yep. I know how they work. I ain't no dummy. Oh, I gotta kill alpacas? Aw, man, can't do that one. Man, I've seen like every other job around except Reapers. I'm like the only Reaper I've seen around lately. A Scholar, a Monk, that's a pretty good monk. And Gyari looking. The Pelu are all about being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Of course Cryer likes him. These animals can traverse Okapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. Oh well, that's your fault, lady. Well, one of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Belu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Belu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made the trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Okapacha, then that's what we'll do. We're riding alpacas.
トラルの古き神話を歌う大地が道にそのとも決してボスの山があるゲニー偉大な高き峰我それを木の山はオルパチャと呼ぶだろう事実瞬間である教揺るがしいものがあるとすれば厳重バイガルマンダくらいのその生きる天才さえ連合を封じた今時代の並んだする者たちは何をするのか
So we're gonna invite Valgamanda up on top of there.
それにしてもここがオルパチャか私も実際に来るの初めてだぜ
空気が澄んでてとっても気持ちいいわ見渡す限り山ばかりね
中でもあの山は霊峰総務を思わせると異様だね
True. Is this why we have a fire?
ロカトラル最高峰だと言われてるしかし気づきたい理由は他にもあるけどな
聞かせてもらっても
ああ、あの山は
あなたはウクラと王者ですかいこんなところで何を申し遅れました私はライアラで織物の職人するボロックというもんでさ
よろしくなボロック私はルペル族の主君のところなんだ
そういった奇遇ですね私もさっき訪問したいところなんですよいつもアルパカのに来るペルペル族にアルパカの牧場を見学させてくれないと頼みましてね牧場の人にメスカルを飲みしながら上質なルの作り方を教えてもらいましたよ
メスカルって
アガベタと呼ばれる花を蒸留して作るオルコチャと感動な酒のことだ
Zalze better get drunk. I hope she does.
酔っ払い気分が良かったせいアルパカウルを例年のためにかくって略しちまったんですがその分待ってくれた方からよししておきますおっとつい立ち話がなくしたそれじゃ足はこれどれでそうそう です。足は平和を大事に王女の考えに賛同していまして、継承の儀、応援しておりますよ。
They really wanted to show off their bronze and gold textures.
今の話を聞く限りは、エルペル族は商売の人しかやめてのようだね。
ああ、ペルペルゼルは万感が生きてただけじゃなく、トラル大陸中をアルパカの手練り歩く行商人の一族だ。話聞きで時間がから、ついに乗せられて、買い物をしたものが後が絶たない。
Girl, you're literally female Estinian.
ペルペルの集落、ワチュンペロは、街道の分かれ道を下った先だけだぞ。間違えてはぐれるなよ。
バカにすんな。
Yes, actually. I'm sorry, alpacas, I have to kill you. Of course, it's the battle music. Wait, I only had to kill one. Let's leave it at one. Jump around here, jump up there, jump up here. Bello. God, it's just so atmospheric. I love the crickets. I'm sure that's a reference. Oh no, that's the DAWNTRAIL. Never mind. I know the Pillar Pillar were a reference to another game. I just don't know what. Ooh, an Aether Current. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. We have to bring my little friend back. What's it under now? Unless I don't have access to it yet. Which is very possible. Do you need to re-unlock Aether Compass? If not, where is it now? Because I know it isn't under inventory. Because I have the old one sitting there. Move to your collection. Oh, collection! Never mind. I can read. Where the fuck were collections? Put in the challenge log? No. Record ready check. Collection. Aether Compass. Shit, Sure. It's ulti. I can't remember what macro that was actually. What's that one? That's for Fates. 228 yards south, huh? I'm just gonna go exploring for a bit. That's a cool design. Very Mexicano. These guys were in bloody... the bloody Lenosha equivalent. Kalusha? West. West. Oh, I can't get over there. Unless you're up here. Nope, you're over there. That's unfortunate. Whoa. Commando went fucking ape shit. Who did they say that brought down Commando? Obviously the Dawn Servant, but who's he with? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, well that's closest one upside, so... Bam, bam. Didn't start over. Probably for the best, though. True. I probably should, eh? Sorry, Toggle. So-called freethinkers. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Nothing. This is it. Wuchon Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I am ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for the adorning people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look couldn't hurt. What did we talk about? Edenville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from the far-off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop doors are always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukalamant fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pele Pele. Let us all take Erinville's word of caution to heart. Or looking at Alfie like he wouldn't be the first one among us to do it. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size. And mine, too, come to think of it. Keep music. Pinnable. That's kind of cool. Alpacas. I like how you turn. Is there a east? Up there. Hey. Alright, everybody gather up if you want to fight. No, you're gonna reset. Birds up. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to make propose a strategy then. Krile, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. For Clement, you and Edenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Erica, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rights of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much for who sits in the throne as long as they keep Turals peaceful. People tend not to be in good mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh right, yes, you were talking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Jar. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're not a supporter of Zoral Jar or his policies. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. We'll take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may attempt to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head of Rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Hey look, it's the King Curator. Why is his head brown? Should be black. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know that the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not that I say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone who we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the route of success? The route of success. I keep saying it wrong. I've caught myself saying it wrong, but I continue. Rite of succession, then. I see we're both done without interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear yours. I'm gonna say this one. Ah, so the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for your confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of the Watchun Pillar and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in Tuliolal Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. He found you fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. It's not too far off what I was expecting.
まあな。兄さん。
この牧場に族長の頭部になる者がいると聞いてきた。
Don't you dare.
誰が頭部か当ててごらんよ。これは試練なんだからさ。
I like her voice. That's cute. I think it's gonna threaten them.
「問いかけるまでもなく当ててみせるとは。いやいや、お見事です。お二人を試すような真似、失礼しました。早速始めましょう。試練の説明を。連王からは伺っております。どんな試練を出すも私の自由と。いろいろ考えましたが、これにしますよ。捕まえてきてください、アルパカを。
Of course. Benefits him.
私は少しばかり苦手だけどさ、アルパカって人懐っこい動物なんだろ？だったら難しい試練じゃなさそうだな。
I wish I hadn't heard this song the first time with Viper.
それでは連れてきてください、あの子。
They've done such a good job with the voice cast in this.
このアルパカは特別な個体でしてね。少し近づいてみてくれますか、ウクラマタ王女。
Wuklamata Ojo.
私がか？まあ何もしなきゃ何もしてこねえよな。エレンビルもそう言ってたし。こいつ、唾吐きやがったぞ。うわ、くっせえ。気持ちは。
Jesus Christ. She overreacts so much.
アルパカは臆病なのに好奇心旺盛という相反する性質を持っています。そして怖がっている時に無理に近づこうとすると唾を吐きかけてくるのです。威嚇のために。とっても臭いですよ、アルパカの唾は。混じっていますからね、未消化の食べ物が。唾は外敵を追い払うための彼らの武器なのです。
特にその子みたいな谷に生息する野生種は臆病で攻撃的なんだ。その分強いけどね、足腰も。
頑強な体の野生種と温厚な心の家畜種、その2つを掛け合わせることで生み出してるんです。行商人が求める重い荷を運べて扱いやすいアルパカを。
なるほど、よくわかったぜ。今の説明で別に唾を浴びせる必要はなかった気がするが。
野生のアルパカの捕獲、それが試練か。
お察しの通りです。しかしアルパカの捕獲は見た目ほど簡単ではありません。万全の準備をするといいでしょう、お仲間と共にね。そうそう、一つ言っておきますが、野生種が生息する谷に立ち入っていいのは継承候補者だけ。アルパカが見てくれるわけですよ。時代の王として史跡を得るのにふさわしい顔ね。
唾吐きアルパカを捕まえる？王を選ぶ試練がそんなのでいいのか？
連王から好きに決めていいと言われてるのでね。それに継承の儀を最後まで進めばわかるかもしれないですよ、この試練の隠された目的が。
行くぞ、すぐに終わらせる。
のアルパカは簡単に捕まらないと。するべきです。しかるべき準備を。
所詮は獣。力でねじ伏せるのみだ。
これまでなんとなく苦手だったアルパカだけどさ、今日ではっきりと嫌いになったぞ。へっ、アルパカがなんだ。唾さえかけられなければあんな動物。
ウクラマトの壮絶な悲鳴が聞こえてきたが、
この私が悲鳴なんかあげるかよ。ただちょっと驚いて声が出ただけだ。
それを悲鳴って言うんだろう。
蓮王の戦者は見つかったの？
実はな。
Man, I need a new chair. This hurt my butt. I had to go and wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. The royal jar puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more adequate. As Woglamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, where you infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spirit beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting kill, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That is a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's Million Gil. I am not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Pablo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Woklamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Could the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to attend to the alpacas. Gladly enough. Although, Erica, I think you should go with Woklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars all over the world, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you will have nothing to bargain with. As if I should do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Erica anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hovley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Man, that whole cutscene, I had that up. Oh well. Not important cutscene, so it's fine. Nothing I can do for you. We have come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? My offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of the premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. The Royal Jar will go to war, his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yok Hyoi ruled our village. That is why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. What about that one guy? Of course, the weaver, Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Uh-oh, guys, I'm getting tired. On the upside, tomorrow I have, that's cute, little alpaca. Why is it facing that way and not inwards? That annoys me. Those should be facing outwards too. I didn't, never mind, I'm dumb. I thought I only used one. Oh, they can use that hair. This is the spot. After Bol Nox talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to the Ekolvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachon Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I was listening to the music. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, Erika? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Exposition. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my supplies. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that is fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Yes, I've already forgotten what his voice sounded like. I forget voices in like that unless I stereotype them. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Erika remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take out 500 pel poncho. Let's take out 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Erika, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Edinburgh would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. What the cuss is that? What is this a reference to? Display name. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider the supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Look for a Jedi. You will probably want a poncho. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without the poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carry arms can be struck off the list. La, 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 la. I mean, you're not wearing one, are you? Let's see. No coat, no cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Hold there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulialal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, and half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Man just told us the next target too. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To the Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh. Success. Well done recognizing that toolmaker has a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Maybe I should at least get to 91. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready up? Ready to go? Let's mount up. Alpaca, alpaca, alpaca. It leaps. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Wakozamo, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. Yo, those guys look sick. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for the ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you by taming, by the taming saddle, though, then it would be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I like this cactuar too. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I am telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wakalmat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Oh, that's nice. I like that. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed harvesting season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have any need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamats. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. I will bet this then. If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Erika and I have mate together. Oh, no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. So the benefit of me being caught up on Picto is that I can just start MSQ tomorrow straight from the get-go. You've brought me some leaves, then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Yeah, we've brought our fair share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to the hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Nope. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Taral's peace, and become Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so you should talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorelja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Woklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. A blend for every taste. Bracelets. Noto Cactua. It's a Noto Cactua. Yo, what are these things? Mega Magui. Mega Magui. I love these names. It looks so cool though. I love the eyes. Dire wolves. Is this about to become a fate? It is a fate. Achoo! I see a little silhouette of a man. I can't go south. What is north there? Oh, someone's doing this over here. I may as well. Why not? Oh, true, I should get Lich out. I don't want to do too much side content because I'm really hoping to try and stick with Reaper throughout the whole thing. I don't want to, and I don't want to waste XP. Ah, man, did I just get you baited? Man. Blue's coffee grounds, huh? Sure, we'll probably have to come back here. What's on the edge over there? That looks cool. Tracker. Orunkanka. I assume that's the maybe that's where the trial is. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's still regarded a master of the crafts. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Erica, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the people at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Do I get anything at 91? I do not. I get 92. 92, 96. That's just basic stuff. 92, 96. And 100, I think. Yeah. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliyolal. I've often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he represents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering nonsense about monsters prowling around agave drawers. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wooklem up. Look at him walk. You have business with me, madame. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what is it this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand of his. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pearl, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's go for the monsters in the garbage fields. Let's hold on that one. We need to consider our timing. Okay. Is invitation then? Okay, fine. Why'd you give me the option? If the text is the exact same for both of those, why give me the option? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that, added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I am still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have the garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly an tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there some monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was assigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that you saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Edgar and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachon Pelu. Be safe. Sorry, my damn throat. Should probably grab some more water, to be honest. An unlikely inspector. On Dole. Dirty dancing. That should be the agave jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you're finished clearing out your share of pests. Damn Highlander hair. I hope this questline ends soon. Like this part of the... before you go to the other place. Not that I'm like getting bored of it, it's just I really want to go to bed. I hate not having a stop point. Whoops. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. In before she's like dead or something. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we have finally made the we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Wow, 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 wow. Why is there die? Wookalamut in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've ever held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. And this is near replicant, and I jump and it smashes. You can get on a ball though, that's fine. Just don't run into anything. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh, cute. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Doesn't saddle making take like fucking weeks? You know, to tan hides and shit? Or can you just have tanned hides and just put it together? Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think that we started out with only 100 pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got that one, what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Jesus. Success. I want to know what that's a reference to. I'm sure they're going to bring that back for the societal quests. What'd you get up to, Alize? I made a big mistake of startling one of those and caught a glob of spittle for my troubles. I'm beginning to understand Wooklamat's aversion to the animals. Get out of my way. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and that's thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Tense music. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Man, I got it while I always take screenshots while blinking. I needed that as a reaction. You're only noticing that now. Zoral Jar, he's back. He's got a golden alpaca? What the cuss? Having done exactly what he set out to do. It's alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illusion of how greatly the power of the first promised to exceed yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one that find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, they are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why the Gulu Jaja did not evaluate the Mamoja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulialal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Alright, so is it first come, first serve, or is it like Amazing Race where everyone can do it? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Soralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orenconquer is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Damn, they really don't give you much of this zone. I'm still not a fan of how they break off zones like this. Just makes it seem smaller. I can do this. I know I can.
ありがとよ。正直言って私はまだアルパカが苦手だ。できることなら近づきたくはねえ。だけど王位を目指す奴がそれじゃダメなんだ。アルパカだって私らと同じこの国に生きる命。今度こそちゃんと正面から向き合ってくる。それじゃ行ってくるぜ。
Have fun, don't get spit on. He's always at full sprint, that woman.
さて、牧場に戻るか、それとも。
ここで待ちたい、私。
He's cute.
そうね。ウクラマトさんも頑張ってるんだもの。せめて少しでも近くで待っていてあげましょう。
どれくらい時間がかかるかもわからない。天幕を張るから手を貸してくれ。
Camping! Hypers camping! Woo! Hell yeah, Final Fantasy 15.
さすが腕利きのグリーナー。準備がいいわね。グリーナーって？
世界中を飛び回って依頼された品を集めてくる職業のことさ。エレンビルは動物の収集を専門としているんだったね。
君ってサカトラルのシャトナ族だよね。どうして海向こうで働いてるの？
俺だって昔はトラル大陸を出ていくことなんて考えてなかったさ。だが何年も前、師匠からあるものを探してみせろって課題を出されてな。その時こう言われたんだ。それは狭い世界に閉じこもってるだけじゃ見つからない。海の外にだってどんどん出ていくといい。例えばシャーレアンにはグリーナーという職がある。世界中を巡り様々な文化、風習、自然に触れるんだ。そうした学びの過程で大切なものを得られた時、きっとそれは見つかるだろう。当時の俺はその言葉を鵜呑みにしてグリーナーになったってわけだ。
お師匠さんの一言で見知らぬ土地で働くなんて、その人をとっても尊敬してるんだね、エレンビルは。
そうは言ってもグリーナーの仕事自体が楽しくなって課題の方は棚上げしてたんだけどな。どういう巡り合わせか、ついに向き合う時が来たらしい。
まさか探せと言われたあるものって黄金鏡のこと？
ああ、継承の儀に乗っかる形にはなるが、俺もそこへたどり着きたい。
そうなのね。みんなそれぞれの目的があって黄金鏡を目指している。これは何としても見つけ出さないとね。
What do I have a feeling the City of Gold is actually Solution 9?
そうだな。
いくらなんでも遅すぎるよ。もしかして何かあったんじゃないかな、王女様に。トーブリに頼んで捜索隊を出してもらおう。
待て、何か聞こえないか。
She like capture like a bunch. Oh no, just one.
待たせたな。
だいぶ体力を消耗しているようだね。無理もない。
よく頑張ったわね。
ひとまず天幕で休め。牧場は逃げやしないんだからな。
I'm glad that Japanese doesn't say third promise much.
分かった。
Well, I mean, I don't think they say it at all. They just say
信じて待っててくれて
Wakuma.
ありがとな。
English says third promise way too much. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. To be honest, I could probably do with some cactua cream. Wukalamat still seemed to be a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that magic though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I'm just gonna replace third promise with a Jewel Summer from now on, if I remember. Look at this dude. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then, Wukalamat can't be that far behind. Ugh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds that they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Josama. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if he had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate and physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the great mountain giants, the Yoktui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galujaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of the dawn servant. That Galoof. Again, wasn't Galoof Highlander? Not Rogadin? If that's not Galoof, then that might be the guy who fell. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokyui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to the pedal of our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who had traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. I've never heard. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that. Ojo-sama, you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. Even if anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. It's a gummy. So, this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Ojo-sama. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobling, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my war's lives fulfilled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I ever wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling which to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal? Then I suggest you talk to the Yokyoi. Maybe it's Yokyu. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapatra and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yoku have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legends originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Its dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more significance to the simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for my many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready for the search for the next elector. Very well for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant. so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoraljar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamart. Everyone she meets will come to love her, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, my blue. You might be right. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoraljar will not be easy. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljar in his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to DAWNTRAIL with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, someone's already got the alpaca man. Wow, look at these quests. Do these quests like tell you what they give? Oh, Aether Current. Alright, they'll be Aether Currents. Okay. I assume they're both Aether Currents. Yeah. Those aren't important to do on stream. I'll be doing those by myself. Mate is the medicine, huh? It scared me for a second. I'm like, the fuck is this? Then I remember. Why is there no Aetherite right next to there? Well, I need to take a photo of this. The pillar remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpaca to bear them to market. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust in your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozama Uka. Chances are good that we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hano friend has to say. Alright, well, that's the end of that questline for now. So I'm gonna call it there for stream because I'm tired, I wanna go to bed, and I can just start again tomorrow. That's a cool Assassin's Creed fit. Now the question is, do I go back to my spot that I usually log out in, or do I just log out here? I think I just log out here. That inn seems nice. Well, that was a good... I mean, that probably wasn't a good amount of MSQ. But I'm happy with it. I'm surprised I got any done at all. Let me see post. There we go. Sunbaking. Anyway, bye. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. He's getting eaten by a shark.